What's up, hackers? Welcome to Saturday Hacker Day. My name is Taggart, and today we are doing something completely different. We are playing Myst. Kind of taking a break from everything. Just kind of kicking back, a little bit of summer vacation vibes here. June was like 19 months long. I don't know if it was like that for you, but for me, it just sort of like never stopped. And it was kind of a lot, especially here in the United States, because yeesh. So I thought maybe we'd finally take this opportunity to do something we've been talking about on the stream for a long time, which is play Myst, and just kind of kick back and relax. Chad, good to see you. Wally, good to see you. Orbital, pleasure as always. Oh, Wally, thank you so much for the sub. So why Myst, other than it's one of my favorite games? So Myst actually, I feel like, has some tangential relationship to the thematic material of this stream, of this channel, because it was, I think, the first thing that I ever did where the hacking mentality started to come into play. And I actually played Myst for the first time when I was in school. This is going to sound like a humble brag, but I don't mean it that way. It's like I ended up in a gifted program in school, which basically just meant they didn't know what to do with some of the kids. And I'm like, yeah, you do this with some teacher who will handle you. And one of the things that they did was they actually gave us access to some computers, and they let us play Myst and journal our experiences of playing it. And doing that as a group, I think built a lot of teamwork and socialization skills, which a lot of us didn't have. And also got us to think about school in a different way. What could you do to learn that was outside of traditional textbooks and homework and things like that. But when you're playing games like Myst, you do have to think orthogonally. You have to think about how can I solve problems? How can I use systems in ways counter to their design? And that is a whole lot about what the hacking mentality really is. So as what we're going to do, we're going to play some Myst. We're going to solve some puzzles and pretty much just have a good time today. And I'm hoping, I've never done this before. I've never piped a game through our audio system. So let me know if it's too quiet or too loud or what. Let's see how this goes. And I also love the intro to Myst because it's obvious somebody who was trying really hard with their vocabulary was writing it. We're going for a 100% run. I don't know if we can do that in 3 hours. Yes, that's fine. So as we do the intro, y'all got to let me know what the audio's like. I can turn it up if necessary. Yeah, we'll do random puzzle solution preference. Or should we do classic? See how many of the codes I remember. Let's do classic. The Fisher. Oh no, is it not rendering?
I realized the moment.
Hold, please. Can you see the gameplay? Because it's not rendering for me in OBS.
Where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile.
Yeah, okay. 1 second. We'll fix that. No gameplay. Okay. Just gonna do the screen then. That's better. Gotta bring that all the way down. God, it's so annoying. Oh, OBS. Why you gotta be like that? Okay. Oh my god, seriously? Wait, there we go. Looks like we're good now. Okay. We got video, we got sound. Original 1993 synth vibes. As a bookish dork as a kid, the idea that you could have a book that literally transported you to other worlds was pretty compelling. This is new. There were no birds in the original Myst. There were no living creatures of any sort. All right. God, it's so much easier to navigate this in 3D. Oh, we gotta turn those hints off. How do we turn those hints off? I guess we're just gonna deal with them for a minute. I remember the first time I saw this door. This game was released in 1993, but it's been remastered a few different times. You can look up like the original Myst. You can still find it and play it. But these were like static images, right? And you kind of clicked through. It was a QuickTime game actually. And the other thing that made Myst really unique was that it was the first game, I believe, or the first wide release game that was released on CD-ROM. And I know that because it was like a big deal when we got a CD-ROM drive in the house to run it. A 1X CD-ROM drive with like a caddy. Hologram looks good. Yeah, let's go. Push, interact, exit. Okay. So right click is push, interact, left click is exit. That's confusing. Why would it be that way? Settings, dimensional imager. Topical extrusion test. 40, 47, and 67. So 67 was what we were set at, the water turbulent pool. Oh, it was wrong. So it was left click to interact, it was just bad design on the icons. Show me the topographical extrusion test. Yeah. With still images mixed, or with the videos were also super cheesy because they just had like the developers play roles. It was very funny. Those old school FMV games, by the way, if you ever get a chance to play them, are wild. Like the original Wing Commander, right? All right, let's go to 47. The marker switch diagram. That is a marker switch. That's what it looks like. Okay. Thank you. Can you run? You can. Oh man. That's a Myst innovation. Being able to run. Here's a marker switch. That's disappointing. The original had this really satisfying thunk when you activated the marker switch. I feel like that sound does not deliver the same experience. All right, let's see. Let's head up to the gear. What up, mechanical age? All right, we'll turn that on. This is the... I love all the new detail that you can see here. The coloring and the pillars. This is the observatory. Oh, there we go. July 2nd. 20. Oops. The oboe? Definitely an oboe. So, pick a date, and then it shows you, I guess, the star, the constellation at a given, you know, azimuth and right ascension. But we don't have any dates to give it yet. More on that later. Some nice, not ionic columns, but close, I guess. I would 100% live on Myst Island. You're telling me, okay, we've just got an island, we've got a boat, and, like, trees and a library, and an observatory? Sold. No arguments from me. And a spaceship. Oh, these are different. These do not look like how they did in the original game. That is much more intricate and detailed. It used to be just like a green shape. You need to get Starlink. Ugh. Fair point. No, if I were in the Myst universe, I'd never use the internet again. Sorry, I love you all, but ugh. I think one of the things that originally appealed to me about this game was like how quiet it was. Snake. Eyeball. This seems like one of those turn on the right one. I actually don't remember this puzzle super well. I think it's one of those turn on the right ones in the right sequence things. Hey, a marker switch. Another marker switch. Also brick. A cave. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna blow myself up. Yep. I think I just tripped a breaker. Oh. Power, 2 ship, generator switches. Okay. We don't know what we're doing yet. We're just kind of exploring the island. And turning on marker switches. Oh, right. No, I do not remember the actual hour to make this happen. There's a bridge that rises here if you enter the right time. We'll have to find that. Ah, but a cabin. Okay, a locked safe. What? Why have the number markers for the combination lock if you're just going to display the number up here? I'm glad it's relaxing. A painting of a tree. Oh, a painting of this tree. Generally speaking, that's not how trees work. But okay. And a boiler. Okay. The main event. The library. Oh, snap. Use the spacebar to take a picture. That's super handy. When we play this as kids, we, like, the Myst game, if you bought it in the real box, it came with a little notebook for you to take notes because the designers intended for you to have to write stuff down. Ah, neat. Diagram of the island, obviously. Books. Okay. Yes.
You must help me. Bring me a red page. I can't see.
They did CG modeling for this. They didn't.
Page. You must. Please bring it. Beg of you, bring page.
All right. This guy wants red pages. Presumably, this individual wants blue pages.
Serious?
Sorry.
Serious?
Yeah, the details are really nice.
A seal? You must Mackinac. Help me. Bring me pages.
Okay, he wants blue pages.
Forever and ever. Pages.
All right. So, red guy's name is Cirrus. Blue guy's name is Akinar. And they want pages. Hello, fireplace. Boy, that's really nicely detailed. Oh, this is so nice. Look at that. This used to be just like a flat surface, and you had to like guess at what squares to activate. Anyone ever played Shenzhen IO? No, I have not. Okay. And we've got some extremely wrecked books here, looks like. Ooh, cool. So, wow, this is so much easier to deal with. Um, these books used to be just like wrecked, but now you can actually sorry, this bookshelf used to be just like a static image, right? And you just kind of have to pixel hunt for what books you could read. But they have now made it a lot easier. So there's channel wood. There is a lot of reading in this game. I'll call this age channel wood, and it is a very different world. You have to write assembly code to program hardware. It comes with a PDF as manual. Oh, whoa. That's insane. The developers of Myst were like, you're gonna you're gonna play a video game? Well, we're gonna make you read a book anyway. This may have triggered a momentary fascination with calligraphy for me. It never went anywhere. My handwriting's terrible. Ah, hey, Cirrus and Akanar. Sure, Catherine. This should be a wonderful experience for them all. At least look forward to how Cirrus and Akanar will react to its curious inhabitants. That is colonizer talk. This is Moan age. I think this is new. I don't think this was in the original. Ah. Actual information. Ah, codes for the fireplace. We don't know which one it is, though. Stone ship. So the conceit here, which isn't made super clear in the first game, is that there is this thing called the art, and it allows people to write books in such a way and in a specific language that doesn't create worlds, but it links to existing worlds that match the description of the book. And once the book is written, the book serves as a connection from one world to another. And so what you're seeing here are descriptions of books, which are known as ages, that this person has either written or had access to. There it is. Feel please. I set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art. Yeah. Ooh. Here we go. Finally, a connection to a thing in our world. So, anchor, eye, snake, beetle, cross, arrow, flamingo, leaf. How many is that in total? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that might be all of them. But maybe that may be the sequence. All right. Leave that alone for now. And oh, that's a good effect. The library door is closed. And another passage is opened. Oh, gotta close the door before you can operate an elevator. That's true. What's the name for that, Hey, Skeletor Red. Yeah, this was a thing we planned on doing for a while on the stream. It seemed like the right time to do it. Glad you're hope... you didn't say. Hope you're enjoying PWST. Interesting. Okay, so there's like a window slit here. And then there's, okay, so in 2 different plaques. Oh, you love it. That's so cool. Can somebody do bang PWST in the chat? My keyboard is otherwise occupied. So if I remember correctly, basically what's going on... thank you. What if I remember correctly, basically, if we do this right, the window will show the location of the book, and then there will be the key, what we need to access it. Hey, Ginge. Good to see ya. You can run in Myst now. It's a massive innovation. So this is the tower rotator control. So I'm gonna vote for Stone Ship first. And I think oh, it snaps into position. Wow, that's nice. And that sound you hear is the tower rotating. Hey, Miles. Ah, the music has changed. That's how you know you did something right. All right, so book location. Right, we got ourselves a window. On the sunken ship. Can you fall? No. Oh, okay, here you go. So the key, we've got dates. October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. January 17th, 12:07, 5:46, and November 23rd, 9791. Those are definitely dates for our observatory. I'm also, before we leave the library, just because it's going to bug me, is I want to see if we can get the code to unlock the clock bridge. Oh, maybe not, because it's not one of those marker things. Likely we'll find it someplace else. Let's open the library back up. All right. Wait a minute. Sorry, I swear there was something that we missed down here. Ah, get it. No? I know that there's like another thing to see there. Okay. Well, let's go get those constellations. That could be made easier. Okay, October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. October 11th. Thrill as he enters dates. 9, 8. Was it 10:01? Are you seriously not going to give me access to the photo album unless I'm... That should be better. 10:04 a.m. Anyone know a good place to start learning Golang? Wally, how many languages do you have under your belt? Ah, that's a real constellation. About 5 you call that language. Yeah, for sure. So if you have other languages under your belt, you might want to think about doing something like exorcism.org. Which will allow you to complete known challenges in multiple languages. And so you can kind of solve them. And then what's cool about Exorcism is then you can see how other people have solved them. And you can even sign up for the mentorship track where you get help from people in the community to show you kind of like better ways of doing things in that specific language. That's how I learned, that's how I got started with Go when I was playing around with it. And I thought it was really helpful. And I've done a few other languages that way to really improve my efficiency. All right, so the first one we had is like maybe a leaf, depending, because if we look at our photo album, We've got, oh, actually, what do we think? Okay, is there a key binding to get to the photo album? No. They're like, this is Myst. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean the stuff that will mess you up with Go is like that there's no while loop. I think they say in Go while is spelled FOR. Oh, that's definitely the leaf. And then stuff like Go routines are going to be interesting. Yeah, there's no for loop. Like you literally, if you want to do like an infinite loop, you do FOR and then curlies, and then there are other. Basically, they argue that there's no reason why you should need a while loop. That you can do it all with for loops if you know what you're doing. Go routines. What else is funny about? Oh, right, the return patterns in Go. One of my admittedly least favorite things about it. Where you often will end up like returning. You can return multiple values from Go functions, and that's often how they'll do kind of error checking, where you return like A comma B, and if B equals nil, that's your error or whatever. I think that's super messy, but whatever. That's how they decided to solve that problem. As opposed to using a, for lack of a better term, a monad, the way that Rust does with result or option. Okay, what was our second date? January 17th, 12:07, 5:46 a.m. January 17th, 12:07. $5:46 a.m. Oh, seriously? Got to do that whole thing? And I can't hold that down? Boo. All right. Aha. So we have a leaf. And what do you think that is? 2 dots. I think that's the snake because of the 2 stars over here. Yeah. Okay, and finally, November 23rd, 9791, 6:57 p.m. November 23rd. Possibly a Thanksgiving. 9791. That's like a Doctor Who year. What was the time? 6:57 p.m. So 18. I wonder how much that messed with people in the United States when this came out, like converting to 24-hour time, especially kids. Achievement unlocked. Very funny to have achievements in Myst. Alright, so Leaf Star and what's that guy? Beetle? Yeah, looking like Beetle. Almost faster to take your own screenshots and have them on another monitor. No kidding. That's actually why I think the notebook is probably still the easiest way to do it. So let's see. Nope. It was Leaf, Snake, and Beetle, right? So Snake, yes. Beetle, yes. Anchor, no. Oh, didn't even need to get him in the right order. The ship is up. Moving to Germany actually messed me up as a kid, especially when you're not used to 24-hour format. I bet. Hey, look, a ship. Man. I'm tripping because I know there's a note or something that we're supposed to find. Not here, though, I guess. That's the code book. That's the mechanical age. Numbers greater than 14 or backward. French has sort of the same thing going on. Because once you get to 80, it's 80, which is 420s. And then everything else after that is like, so 90 is 90. And it's like, what? Why 80? Why is that the choice? Ooh, a grave. I don't know if this was here in the original. And that language is Duchni, which is the language of Myst. They made a whole language for this series of games. I don't think they did this for the first game, but then when the sequel came out, Riven, they started using this language for stuff. And the numbering system, which is base 25. Yes, I know too much about Myst. I know. Hey, a linking book. I kind of want to get all these going, though, on the island before we link off to anywhere else. Alright, so let's do the mechanical age next, which is that giant gear up there. Also, I'm going to just set it to the clock tower. Just in case. Nope, nothing. Chinese is shockingly cool about this, numbers-wise, in terms of languages. They, yeah, like all the way up through it's base 10, like the whole way. So, like, 90 is just, Josher, which is 9 tens. and then 100 is by. So then that's kind of it. It's honestly super sensible. Yeah. Oh, man. Totally lost track of what we were doing. We're unlocking the mechanical age. Hey, Armageddon. Yes, there is an update on the period trackers. Go check my Twitter for it. I was able to get Stardust proxied, and it turns out that it's a nightmare, which we kind of knew. But so basically, once I got Stardust properly proxied through Zap, I was able to see that yes, they are authenticating via Firebase, and basically they create like an anonymized user account for you, but they still will attach your name if you add the name to it. And what's more, they claim that there's this encryption going on, and they generate an encryption key for you, but the encryption key gets sent to them. Oh, there was the answer to my question. 240-221. And so the encryption key is sent to their servers, and then it's sent along for the ride with a bunch of other requests as well. So like, if they're encrypting stuff on their end, they have the encryption key to decrypt it, which is idiotic. I don't actually think, though, that's what's going on. I think what's happening is that the encryption that they claim to have is on your device, and so they're encrypting the static data on your device. And here's the thing. So the Stardust tracker has a bunch of different information that you can put into it, like when your cycle starts, your age, your birth date, things like that, and then your tracking goal. Now, all of that information, by the way, is sent unencrypted to Stardust. That stuff is sent unencrypted. What is kind of encrypted, but not really, is the logging data. So there's this logging feature where you can say, like, okay, what am I experiencing today? Do I feel cramps? Do I feel pain? You know, what kind of foods am I craving? What's my emotional state? Thanks, Wally. Yeah. Not a huge fan of that term. Okay, so that logging data, right? All of that, each kind of event that you would log, right? Symptoms, things like that. Each one has a unique ID number. And that ID number is guessable, right? If you do the research on the app, you can find out what that is, and those ID numbers are sent again unencrypted to Stardust for sure. And then I think what they're doing in the back end is that they're offloading the data to Google Firebase. And the reason I believe that is true is, for one, they're using Firebase authentication for the whole app anyway, so why bother doing that if you're not going to store other data there? That's number one. And they're not using Google Analytics with Firebase, which is the other thing you would do with it. And then the other reason I believe that to be true is that when we cracked open the iPhone app, we found in the manifests, we found not just API keys for Firebase, but specific endpoints for Firebase Firestore, which is their MongoDB-like product. And so that means as far as I can tell, that they're using Firebase for their data storage layer. That has a couple of implications. For one, it is Google's terms of service and privacy policy that you're beholden to, not Stardust's, if somebody came knocking with a subpoena or a warrant for that information. But more to the point, the claim, last piece on the logging data, in addition to those ID numbers, every time you enter a log, there's an option for plain text data, just notes, right? And that is, again, sent just raw right over to Stardust. So if that has incriminating evidence on it, then you're kind of out of luck. That is, I think, enough to just completely debunk any of their claims about user privacy and security, and then certainly encryption. It is, I haven't been able to look at the file system on an iPhone to see, if the data on the system is encrypted. If and when their Android version ever comes out, we'll take a look at that. But even if it is, kind of so what? Because the whole point is that their servers have the unencrypted data, right? If they're claiming that they're protecting your data, they're really not. Okay, so we got some answers here. To open the mechanical age, we have to... They gave us a time and a code, so 240. 240. Hey, there it is. And our final marker switch. And then, oh, right. This is going to be fun. 221. So, let's see how this goes. All right, so that moves the bottom two. That moves the top two. And that's just the reset. Okay. I am truly awful at these. Oh, that was unhelpful. Let's reset it back to 1. So this is the pattern we want, actually, right over here. This one, now we're off by 1, right? 2, 3, 1. Now we're back. Can I just click this and it'll pull? No, I have to pull it all the way down. It's so annoying. Oh, that's right. I also have a limited number of pulls because the counterweight gets reset. Which is actually nice. Okay, so it's like... 1... off by 1, I think. Oh, you're taking the PNPT. Good luck to you, Carrot. Yes, this is the just remade. It was actually 1993 that Myst came out. I'm just button smashing here. I gotta reason through this, which is hard to do live. Okay. So 221. So we need to line up the 2 and 2 at the top, which is easy enough. But the 2 won't. So we need to basically align 2 1 like that. So that part's good. The problem is that we need to get that to happen in such a way that when we do the top 2, we don't get messed up. So close. And we're just back to the 3 through 3. And it's a cycle of 3, right? It's for each one. Hey, Kinadrum, thank you so much. Thank you for the 6-month sub. Wow. Really appreciate that. All right. Hold on a second. So this one the right one turns the top 2. This one turns the bottom 2. If I alternate here. Ah. I think I had it. 2, 3. Darn. Off by 1. Okay. Again. Okay. Now, if I move this one, this is going to take the top 2 over to 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 1, I mean. Three, 2, 2. Now it pisses you off with better graphics. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So it's a cycle of 3. So we have to offset by 1, basically. If you work, hold on a second. We're actually going to do this like the way to do it, which is not with Joplin. We're gonna take some notes here. Okay. Let's just go away. Just gonna make a new notebook here, or a new note. And basically, so what we want to do, I could have done this in Vim too, I guess. But basically what we want to do is we want to get to 221, right? And so we're going to work backwards. Possible, in order to get to 221, we can either start from 111, because that'll move top 2, right? Or we can start from 2, 1, 3. Either one of those, right, we'll get there. So 2, 2, 1 or 2, 2, 1. So it's a binary tree. This is actually a computer science idea, right? So basically, all right. So 111. How do you get to 111? Well, from there, you would either do 331, right? Or and here we go, 1, 3, 2. And it starts at 333, right? There's only 2 levers. Could you write a binary tree? That's basically what we're doing, yeah. What we're trying to do is walk it back to something that starts at 333, and then we'll figure that out. So 331, how do you get to that? So from there, it's either 223, right? There's actually multiple ways to do. We're only walking one path on this binary tree, because 3, 2, 1, and then 1, 1, 3, 1, or 2, 1, 3. And then 3, 3, 3. There it is, right there. So I think I have this, but all right, let's try it. So we're going to restart this. So I'm at 113. And I did with the tree wrong. I'm just seeing now. So if I pull this one, it's going to go to 121, which I don't have on the list. Let's actually go back. Let's go back to the node and redo the tree, because the tree is wrong. So 333. We'll start from there. So pulling the top. Can I do a table? I can, although it's not going to help that much. Oh, you know what will? I'm using the wrong app for this. This will be a lot easier to see. Okay. Panel. And nope. 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 Structure. We're going to do a tree chart. Cool. Okay. So from 331, if we move the top two, it becomes 113. And if we move the bottom two, come on, 333. If we move the bottom two, it becomes 311. Okay, from the top again, if we move the top two again, it becomes 223. If we move the bottom, it becomes 121. From here, if we move the top, we do 121. And if we move the bottom, it becomes 322. Okay. From here, if we move the top, it becomes, so there's your binary tree. If we move the top, it becomes 3, 3. Go away. 3. Unhelpful. If we do from here, or if we move the bottom, it becomes 2, 3, 1. And let's mark this as no good, because if it becomes if we get back to the beginning, what's the point, right? So 2, 3, 1. Okay, and then 1, 2, 1. If we move the top, it becomes 2, 3, 1. So you have a couple different ways to get to 2, 3, 1. And then if we move the bottom, it becomes 1, 3, 2. Down here, if we move the top, it becomes 1, 3, 1. And if we move the bottom, it becomes 1, 3, 2. Here, if we move the top, it becomes 1, 3, 2 again. So we have a bunch of different ways to 1, 3, 2. And if we move the bottom, it becomes 3, 3, 3, which again is a terminal. So we're starting to knock off possibilities here. Okay. And we have a bunch of different ways to 2, 3, 1 and some 1, 3, 2s. The one that's kind of the oddball here is the 1, 3, 1. So what happens from there? So if I move this on the top, it becomes 2, 1, 1. And then the bottom becomes 1, 1, 2. Which again are new. We haven't seen those before. I'm going to make the 1, 3, 2s match in color, just so we understand that they are the same. And this 1, 3, 1 is weird, so I'm going to change that to blue here. Okay. Moving the top two here will result in 3, 2, 1. Which I think we've seen before. And moving the bottom will result in 2, 2, 2. Here, moving the top results in 2, 2, 2, so that's terminal. And moving the bottom results in 1, 2, 3, which is also new. Right? I don't think we've seen 1, 2, 3 just yet. Okay, so let's follow that one. Getting to 1, 2, 3, moving the top, we get to 2, 3, 1. Moving the bottom, we get to 1, 3, 1. Okay, 2, 3, 1s we've seen before. Let's find the 2, 3, 1s and mark those. If I'm solving this in a totally stupid and backwards way, let me know. Let's walk this one forward a little bit too. Moving the top, we get to 1, 3, 1. Moving the bottom, we get to 3, 3, 2. Also new. Here, moving the top, we get to 3, 3, 1. And moving the bottom, we get to 2, 3, 3. Which I think are also new. Okay. Let's see. Here, this will become, if we move the top, it'll become 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Moving the bottom, it'll become 1, 1, 2. Here, this will become, moving the top, 1, 1, 2. And moving the bottom, it'll become 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. Moving the top here, it'll become 1, 1, 1. Interesting. And moving the bottom, it'll become 3, 1, or so 3, 1, 2. Okay. And how many do we have here? For 1, 2, 3, should the top be 2, 3, 3? You're absolutely correct. Should be 2, 3, 3. Thank you. Because we get what, 5 moves, right? How many moves do you get? 1. I think it's 5. 2, 3. Maybe it's 6. 4, 5. Oh no, we get like 6, 7, 8, 9. We get 9 rotations. So we're good in terms of ability to proceed here. Because we're only down, how far? We're down 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the most. Okay, down here, let's do, moving the top becomes 3, 1, 3. And moving the bottom becomes 2, 1, 1. Here, moving the top becomes 2, 1, 1. Interesting. And moving the bottom becomes 1, 1, 2. Which is a loop, by the way, so we'll call that a terminal as well. And both of these go to the same place, which is kind of interesting. Oh, this is it, though. Right here. Right? Because that's it. If we move the top, we get to 2, 2, 1. So that's the path right here. So that's going to go... Yeah, let's color that correctly so that we can see it. Okay, that's interesting. So we have that correct. So that's a bottom move. It's a 3, 1, 1. A top move to 1, 2, 1. Uh-oh. We screwed up. We have to get to 1, 3, 1, but I don't actually have it. Right, because the next turn is going to be 2, 3, 1 if I move the top. Dang it. Yeah, that's wrong. Because moving the top here, right, changes it to 2, 3, 1. So the rest of this is just garbage. Oh god, this is so annoying. Welcome to Myst. Does anybody remember there was also a parody game of this called Pissed. P-Y-S-T. Because 90s humor. Yeah, 311 is what this ends up being. Or 331. 331. Maybe 222 shouldn't be 222 shouldn't be terminal, right? All right, let's change that out. Whatever the default is. Yeah, like that. So 222, moving the top becomes 331. Bottom becomes 133. And coming to the, all right, let's move, just kind of walk this through a little bit faster. All right, so top, that gets us to 111. And bottom gets us to 3, 1, 2. Okay. And that's it, right? So if we actually do this correctly, that should be, if we move the top, that'll be 2, 2, 1. And the bottom, just for completeness, will become 1, 2, 2, which is what we don't want. But that, I think, is good. Okay. Back in. So we're at 231, so that's actually good news. Pulling the bottom two will get us to... God damn it, I did it again. Oh, wait, but actually, hold on. Hold on. Pull the bottom. Pull the top, get to 121. And then if I pull the top, I get to 231. Right. Unfortunately, if I pull the top again, I get to 311. If I pull the bottom, I'll get to 212, which is not where I want to be. Truly incredible how bad I am at this. 212. And we got to delete this entire branch here. Right, so moving to the top gets us to 322. Then 133, the top. Moving the bottom gets us to 333, which is terminal. Moving the top gets us to 213, and the bottom gets us to 111. Ah, that is good though, right? Because 111 is the precursor to 221. And then 221. Okay, so at least we're like kind of on the right path. Okay, it's 212. Move the top to get to 322. Move the top again to get to 133. Wait. No, move the bottom. Three, one, one. 2, 1. 2, 3, 1. Okay. 2, 1, 2. And then move the top to get to 3, 2, 2. Okay. But now we have a problem again, because I don't know why I'm so bad at this. Moving the top here will get you to 1, 3, 2. Not 1, 3, 3. Okay, so then moving the top will get you to 2, 1, 2. Moving the bottom gets you to 1, 1, 3. Do we have a loop anywhere on that? No. Okay. 1, 1, 3. Top 3, 2, 2. Moving the bottom 2, 2, 3. top 1, 3, 2, and that's a loop. So kill that. And here, so 2, 1, 2, moving the bottom, gets you to 2, 2, 3. Moving the top gets you to 3, 3, 3, which is terminal. And moving the bottom gets you to 2, 3, 1. Top gets you to 3, 1, 1. Bottom gets you to 2, 1, 2, which is a loop, which is terminal. Okay. And actually, this is a loop too, because it gets us back to 3, 1, 1. So that's no good either. So this whole chain is dead. So moving the top got you to 1, 3, 2. Moving the bottom got you to 3, 3, 3, which we knew was terminal. Okay. So that's it for this chain. Yeah, it turns out this whole series was no good. So we will collapse that because it's not helpful. 3, 3, 1. All right. Moving the top gets us to 1, 1, 1. Oh, yeah. Right? That's good, right? Except that's... Yes. Moving the bottom gets us to 3, 1, 2. And then moving the top gets us to 2, 2, 1. All right, let's check that before we go back over to the game. So 3, 1, 1, we know we can get to. 1, 2, 1. Then moving the top will get you to 2, 3, 1. Yes. Moving the top again. See? Yep. Wrong. Moving the top again won't get you to 2, 3, 1. It'll get you to 2, 3, 1, 1, which is a loop, and that's no good. Okay. So what haven't we knocked off here? We've got a bunch of ways to 1, 3, 2, which we haven't explored super far yet. We have a couple of 2, 3, 1s as well. All right, let's check out 2, 3, 1 here. So moving the top gets you to 3, 1, 1. Okay, so we've seen that before. We know how to get to 3, 1, 1. So let's now look at 3, 2, 2. All right, let's look at 1, 3, 2 and see what's your deal. 1, 3, 2. Moving the top, we get to 2, 1, 2. Moving the bottom, we get to 1, 1, 3. Which we've seen before. So 2, 1, 2. 3, 2, 2. If we move the top and moving the bottom gets us to 2, 2, 3. 322 we've seen before as well. And so, right, that's terminal, because if we move the top, it'll get us to 1, 3, 2, which is a loop. And moving the and moving the bottom, we get to 3, 3, 3, which is terminal. So that whole path is no good. 1, 1, 3. What you got for me? the top takes us to 333, which is terminal, and moving the bottom takes us to 1, 2, 1, which is a loop. So we've ruled that out as well. So all of the 132s are no good. Oh, wait. Moving the top gets us 223. You're right, you're right, you're right. Thank you. I don't know why my brain does this. I don't have dyscalculia, but there are days where I think something's going on. Good catch technique, though. So, okay. So 113 is not terminal yet. Okay. 121 is, though. Okay. And then, so moving the top gets us to, that gets us to 333, which is terminal. And then moving the bottom gets us to 231. Which I don't... Yeah, which we've seen. Right, let's just check that. 231, moving the top gets us to 311. Yeah, and moving the bottom gets us to 212, which we've established is no good. So unfortunately, we're going to have to call that one a day too. So we're ruling out a bunch of paths here. So 231, moving the top gets us to 3. Yes, 1, 1, which is terminal because it's a loop. And moving the bottom gets us to 212, which have we seen before? Incredibly, no. Oh, yes, we have. We've seen it multiple places. Where's our other one? Yeah, 212 here. We established. Let's just make sure that's right. 3, 2, 2. Yeah, and then wait. 223 is what we're trying to get to. Why did I say this was bad? Good job, Taggart. All right. All right, so this is looking good. 223. Okay. No, I'm sorry. Technique got in my head. We're not trying to get to 223. We're trying to get to 221. And so we've gotten to 223 before, right? Yeah. Right up here. And we just followed 132. Do we have any paths left that aren't terminal? Is 212 the last one? 3, 2, 2. The bottom gets us to 213. Top gets us to 1, 3, 2, which we know is no good. And the bottom will get us to 3, 3, 3. 213. Moving the top gets us to 3, 2, 3. That's at least different. And then moving the bottom gets us to 2, 2, 1. There you go. Some process of elimination there. Okay, I think with that much Sturm and Drang, we're gonna give it a shot here. So, all right, move the top to 113. Then move bottom to get to 2-1. Move the top to get to 2-3-1. Move the bottom to get to 2-1-2. Good so far. Scrolling. Okay. Move the bottom to get to... Did it again. I did it again. Because this is wrong. If you move the bottom, you get to 2-2-3. Which we've seen before. Top is 3-3-3, right. With the bottom is 2-3-1, which is a loop. So we've actually knocked off that branch as well. All right, let's look at one of these others just to make sure we didn't do anything stupid, because we've now essentially terminated every path. 1-2-1, 2-3-1. Yeah, that's correct. We took 2-1-2. Moving the top is at 3-2-2. Yes. Like, something's wrong here, because we know there's a way to get to 1-1-1, or presumably there's a way to get to 1-1-1. What do we think? I wasn't Python to the rescue. Honestly, writing a binary tree to find it would probably take as much time as doing this. It's one of those things where it's a small enough problem set. Wait. Three, 1-1. But this is wrong, right? Because how do you get to... Right, 3-1-1 is terminal, so that's no good. 2-1-2. 3-2-2. 1-3-2. Right. 3-3-3. Right. Which again is where we start, so that's no good. Let's see. 2-3-1. 2-1-2. Hold on a second. So moving the bottom, this is wrong. If we move the bottom for 2-1-2, how could it be 1? It would be 2-2-3. And then from moving the top, that becomes 3-3-3, which is terminal, sure. Moving the bottom, though, makes it 2-3-1, which is a loop. 223. Two one two, which we've established is no good. 223, 333, and 231. Yeah. There's there's got to be an error somewhere in here. Three one one, 231. I'm really asking, can anyone spot the error in my logic here? Yeah, there was an error in my logic, which is that that's not all the levers can do. After you pull it once, if you hold it, the middle one moves. So those weren't the only moves we had the ability to do. Oh my god. All right, well, that's that done. The other thing is we've now turned on all of the marker switches on the island, which, by the way, if you want to cheat at Myst, you can beat the game without leaving the island. How? By turning off this marker switch and getting the actual end game page, but we will leave that for now. It used to pop out of here. That's interesting that it's got this new bit. But again, we will leave that. All right, so we've opened up that. Let's go open up Channelwood and the Selenitic Age. Channelwood is the one for the tree. God. That's a good lesson. Devices may not just do one thing. Okay, so the book is... We're looking right at a very tall tree, which I think is the one that was surrounded by brick. Yeah. And... 724. And presumably that corresponds to that combination lock we found in that little cabin. Let's head over there and get that going. Hey, we have a pilot light. That's so funny. That is hilarious. In the original game, it was not this. It was a book of matches. And you would have to light the pilot light here. It is very funny that they updated that. Hey, Sar. All right, let's get some gas going here. Ooh, yeah. The tree. It is moving. Right. So basically, we're increasing the pressure to lift the tree up. And I believe, basically, we're going to have to cut the pressure. And we have to run out here before... the tree descends. And we'll use that as our elevator. And this actually, this is a one-way trip, I think, so we are going to go to the Channelwood Age and explore someplace else. New music. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Inject this directly into my veins. I'll just live here. Plumbing. So, if you remember, there was a map of Channelwood. And now you can see why that's so important. Although this is kind of like not here. This is like... here's our starting point. And we have some flow regulators, or some valves. And I believe this is our proper starting point. To pump water to a place. Although, let's go find out where we would want it to go anyway. Looks like we've got some stuff over here. Looks like we've got a windmill over here. Perhaps worth exploring. I gotta tell you, the ability to run in this game is incredibly nice. It makes life a lot easier. I appreciate the fog too. Okay, so we've got like a cistern. If we stop the windmill, what happens? So that's just like a temporary break for the windmill? Giant Shire, what does he want? Alright, so that, in theory, would prevent the water from flowing if we close that off, and also make this fill right up. But it's only like a temporary stop. And this water flows into this pipe. Frog! Oh, this little guy. Oh, goodbye. I can hear plainly that we now have water flowing when we did not before. Now, where it's going is something of a question. This door would not stop any human being from getting around this, right? But, this is like a transistor thing. We now no longer hear water flowing in this direction. Right? We've rerouted the water to go this way. And now it's going over here. And over here. And there's an elevator, and it's going over here. So if this is hydro pressure, I believe we've just powered this elevator. I don't know if this device would know that the elevator door were closed. I think it would probably have run just fine. Alright, we have successfully climbed, ascended into the city. Now, there are going to be a bunch of these, I think. And this is where that map comes in handy. Ah, yes, this was our starting point. OSHA certified elevator got out of the door shut. Yeah, here we go. Shrek him do a safety inspection. Yeah. There's not as much as you can do from this elevator as others. All right, let's go inspect terminal points here. Some wicker furniture. I don't know. I feel like my tree houses as a kid were a little bit more interesting than this. All right, this one has a light, power source unknown. And some pottery, maybe? They're really into handles. More pots. Some jugs, even. A colander? Begs the question what they need to strain. But why? Ah, a thing. What do you do? At the moment, nothing. Oh, no, something. Opens that door. Handy. I see stairs. Or a ramp. Does Myst have sound-based puzzles like Horn has? Myst invented sound-based puzzles. Yeah. They're not... I don't believe there are any in this age. There's some in the Selenitic age. And they're the worst. I actually even like sound-based puzzles. The ones in Quern, I remember, are remarkably annoying, though. A bowl. Looks like a nice salad bowl, actually. I'm getting dragged by my wife, by the way, on the back channel saying, oh, looks like you can navigate this kitchen just fine without making a mess. Which is fair. Oh, and we're back. Okay, I take it back. I think these crickets would eventually drive me mad. Ah, but good news, we have stairs. Does this work? We want to take the stairs anyway, I think, because it allows us to open the door on the other side. Once you're in one of these ages in Myst, there are kind of like two goals. One is to find some pages. Alright, that's super helpful. One of them is to find pages. The other one is to get back to Myst Island. So if we reroute the flow here, presumably our elevator can work now. It's just that it was up there God. Apologies for making everybody super dizzy. Shut the door. Ah, it goes up again. Did not see that coming. Well, these are nicer. Mm-hmm. Marvelous scroll work. Nice pilasters. Would be kind of a pain to keep this clean in a swamp, but whatever. Oh my. It's the Colonialism Starter Pack. Ornate sconces. Fancy feet on the table. Brass fixtures. Moldy cheese. You gotta have it. You gotta have moldy cheese. And a knife that I'm going to assume was carved from the bone of some endangered species. Is that a toothbrush? That's a toothbrush. Okay. A note. Vault access. Very plain view. Can access the first, locate the blah blah blah. Switches, go to the dock. Marker switch to the off position. Oh, this is the thing that starts telling us, hey, go find the missing the page in the first marker switch. Like a bear or something more exotic. In later Myst games, they actually do show animals in some of the ages, and they're kind of wild. So, yeah, it's probably... Maybe it's like Avatar: The Last Airbender style, so it's like a fish bear. They just combine two existing animals. Ah, well, there's your red page. Which we will collect. I'm sorry, what's clickable here? Oh, nothing. Come on, I can't even spin the orrery? Boo. A Chris dagger. Cookies? I will not accept these cookies. Right, so... Yikes! Thank you. I'm sure whatever this was used for was very nice. And not at all terrifying. And there's the blue page. And a hollow imager, I think. All right, cool. Thank you. we get a close-up of the face. Thank you. What Star Wars language does this most sound like?
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother. What a very interesting device you have. I'm not racing anything important in life. Remember, he is preparing. Take only one page.
So, if it's not clear, these two guys, Cirrus and Akinar, are brothers. The dude that Han shot first at, Greedo? Yeah, I agree. It does sound a little like Rhodian. Fun fact, Rhodian, yeah, Greedo was a Rhodian. And actually, there's a cool story about the Rhodian language. They did it by mixing up, like, Portuguese, Spanish, and a couple of other languages together to make that language. And I don't know if they ran it backwards, but they definitely, like, overplayed them.
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother.
Oh, I see. So that plays that there, too.
What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important.
All right, whatever. I don't need to hear you anymore, Cirrus. We have both red and blue pages, so now the question is, how do we get back home? And so that's going to take some plumbing. Are those the faces of the devs? They used to be. They used to be. In the original game, yeah, the devs at Cyan Worlds just played the roles of the characters. And in fact, it's funny because the company was founded by two brothers. The Millers, Robin, and I forget the other guy's name off the top of my head, but they were the original creators of Myst. Now, Robin, I think, played Cirrus, but not, and the other guy didn't play Akinar. Somebody else did. Akinar played their father, Atris, who is the he in the He is Preparing. Hey, JJ, we are taking a break from our normal hacking and infosec content to just kind of chill and play Myst today. So, if this is your first time joining us, this is not usually the way things go, but it is what we're doing today. All right. There's our objective right there. See that? This elevator is what we need to power. So, in order to do that, we are gonna drop down. Oh no, can't do that? Gotta go use the stairs? Well, that's fine. Ugh. Of course. Wrong turn, dead end. Again, the running makes this a lot easier. There we go. Okay, so we want power, meaning water, routed this way, definitely. And then over there. So that is good. That is good. God, it's so much easier when you can just look up. Oop, mistakes were made. That's a broken pipe. We have to go the other way if we can. We take the long way around here. So that goes under. It goes over. And that's kind of terminal, so that doesn't help us that much. That named it Broken Pipe. Amazing. So if we route this way, ooh. A bridge appears, which is cool. Froggy. But I doubt very much that this thing is powered. No, 'tis not. So what do we have over here? Ah, okay, very good. Now we can make that happen. So we've extended this pipe. Tantalizingly close to root access. Good. I'm so glad that I've established a community based entirely in puns. It's good to me. Alright. Let's change this over. Good, 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 good. That's that. I think we're good. That elevator should be powered now. Again, just cannot emphasize how much easier this is with the, Oh, thank God. I was worried that the bridge would fall down again after you raise it, but no, that's a kindness. But yeah, how much easier this is being able to look up at what you're doing. in real time rather than clicking all over. Okay. I think that's Channelwood sorted. Okay. Ah, good. We can go home. Back to the library. Myst was originally only point and click, yes. And so basically what happened was you had like this kind of a cursor and it would like turn right, left, or right depending on where you could go as you clicked around. All right. That is Channelwood down. Mechanical is also open. We never did open the Selenitic Age, though, which we might as well do. The Selenitic Age is home to the most annoying puzzle in the entire... Most annoying puzzles, I think, in the entire game. Including a sound puzzle, to Sarah's point, and also a maze, as I recall. 59 volts. Okay, so we found that breaker station, or that generator station. That's the magic number. It's 59 volts. Who's ready for some math homework? Now, I also am pretty sure that when we were messing around with that generator station, we tripped this. Or not. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. I am going to take some notes on this. So that's 10, 7, 1, 10, 7, 8, 16, 5. The game that also educates people proper elevators, AD, for sure. I'm actually going to just do this like on my phone, because it's going to be such a pain to jump back and forth. Thank you, Google Keep. I use so many different note apps for different contexts. Oh man, I never finished the Talos Principle either, Neon. Okay, so down the left-hand side, it's 10, 7, 8, 16, and 5, right? Okay. And then On the right-hand side, we've got 1 handy, 2, 22, 19, and 9. Okay. And we want to get to 57. Also, I feel like... All right, so 22. 32. 48. That's 57 volts, right? $59. 59 volts. Thank you. Well, I've got a 2. 59 volts. Now, it says that there's nothing going to the ship, though. Which I still think has to do with that breaker. Do. Trying not to electrocute myself. Is there another breaker? Ah, there are 2 breakers. That sounds better. Yeah. There's your sound. There's your first sound puzzle, Sar. Damn it. Missed on the last one. Ah, phone. Anyone recognize that melody? Close Encounters. Very good. This is the organ to play in Encounter to Vita. I don't know if I can do it with one mouse. Nice. Good job, Zar. Okay. What you got for me? Oh, we gotta go read a book. Yeah, time to go read the Selenitic Age book. Radiant Chasm. Collect heat. Step 3, conquer the world. Why is it fading away? Yep, this sure is a spaceship. Prized inventions. 14 instead of 8. I don't know why that matters, but 14. Aha! So it goes F, C, E flat. No, sorry, I misread that. C. Like C1, C2, E flat 2, F, B flat. Okay. And a map. C, F, E flat. Is that a legitimate chord? Let's see. If we transpose, so C, F. It's like a C minor diminished seventh. So it would be weird. It would sound weird. But here we go. Sound puzzle. Number 1 is C1. Nope, that's higher. Now it's lower. Getting there. We're one off. We're one step off. There it is. Okay. So, fun fact, we could probably just do the rest of them off of that, right? So, we've got C keyed in, which means that the next one is C2, so an octave above. Whoop, nope. Yep, there we go. Okay. So that's the second octave. And then came what? So after that comes E flat, which is 1.5 steps up from that C. So we'll go. There's 1.5 steps up. There's your E flat. The organ is just used as a pitch pipe. Yep, pretty much. Except the clicks don't actually match. Okay. Then comes the, let's see. 4 is F, which is 1, 2, 3 steps up from the C, of course. One. I think that's right, but we'll check it. Hey, first try. Okay. And then lastly, what was that, B flat? Yeah, B flat. So that's 1.5 steps down from our C. Yeah, boy. That's what playing the piano for 30 years gets you. Now, viewer's choice. Shall we away to the mechanical age, which is kind of metally and geary, or the Selenitic age, which is just weird? Oh, I can tell from that description you're going to make me go to the Selenitic age. Or Stone Ship. We also have Stone Ship, which we haven't explored either, which is rocky, and there's a ship. Oh, weird for sure. We're going to get marooned there, just as a heads up. It is the hardest age. All right. No other votes besides weird. All right. Let's go. There's so many tone puzzles in this age. I don't remember it being dark. So that's new. All right. Got some rocks. This is very moody. I like it. Oh god, here we go. Not just tones on an organ anymore. These are going to be tones of, no kidding, like the sound of wind. Or other things environmentally. So we have to find the right sound environmentally. And match it up in sequence. So get excited for that. Yeah, I really do not remember it being this moody. I'm into it, though. Oh, there's the blue page. And a button. Ah, so this is the water sound. And as you can tell from this 1950s era microphone, so this is one of the sounds. This babbling brook. Very ASMR. Do any of you use noise generators? I sometimes do. I'll sometimes put on, like, those 18-hour YouTube videos of rain. In particular, rain, because, we don't get much here. It doesn't seem safe. That's the radiant chasm. That's the clock. We're just turning on microphones, I guess. Ooh. That's pleasing. The crystals whistle. There's the red page. "8 hours of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star." That is true. Noise generators for kids. Definitely an important tool to have in the belt. So basically, it's like recording the sound and then transmitting it to that base station. So we're activating the transmitters. Which, can we get to that? Oh, right. We can, but not from there. So, what's the trick here? We've got these different color wires. I'm looking for, like, a sequence here. Is it order of appearance on the tower? We got 5 dishes here. Babbling Brook, crystals. What was that? Radiant thing. And then... What's that pointing to? Alright, there's plainly something we don't know about over there. Oh! I totally missed this. Bats! Why would we turn the light off? Mm-hmm. Ah, interesting. So here we are at the base station. There's a Sigma button for sun. We need to realign it or something? Yeah. There we go. Oop. There we go. This was at the Radiant Chasm. That's the clock. I guess this was it. Yeah, there's the buzzing. Clock. Crystals are actually close. And our wind. Should be over here. Oh, is it telling us the sequence? Crystals. Radiant. Oh, it looks like some of them aren't locked in. Yeah, a little better. And radiant. So the order goes crystal, water, wind, chasm, clock. I'm gonna write that down. Crystal, or wind, crystal, water, wind, chasm, clock. Awesome. All right. Go key that in. It's an interesting, from a game design perspective, that this is like, okay, because they make finding the pages super easy, and then it's like the rest of your puzzle solving, the motivation is, well, now you have to get home. Also, in the original game materials, they came up with this whole backstory for the player, where you were like a photojournalist and came across the Myst book in a library. And you accidentally fell into the book. There's crystal. There's the water. Actually, the wind seems good. That's the chasm, that buzzing, and the clock. There we go. Door opened. Now, this next part just sucks. It just does. Good scenery, though. So, oh, do I need to close the door? Nope, door closed. Nope, I do need to close the door. Does down work? Is there some reason why I can't launch the ship? Ah. I can't save? Oh, God. Okay. So I'm going to tell you right now that this blows, because it is a blind maze where you literally just have to take notes about what's a dead end and what isn't. Right? So, like, that's obviously a dead end. We can't go any further than that, I don't think. Yeah, it won't let us go any further than that. Now I'm facing northwest. Now I'm facing west. So you gotta, like, keep track of where you go, and then you gotta reverse your course. And it's just, it's not good. It's not a good puzzle. And because I don't find it that good of a puzzle, I'm sorry, because it's just blind maze finding, we're going to just use the directions for this one. I freaking hate this puzzle. It's not good, and it's not going to make good streaming content either, because it's literally just, you get a ding every time you're going in the right direction, I guess. But it's just that. Oops. I think the red button would reset it. Almost there. Oh, it's this is like the most famously horrifying puzzle in the game. Because it is there's no art to it. It is just like raw trial and error through a maze. And done. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was not about to inflict that on you. Nice payoff, though, scenery-wise. Now we have these red and blue pages that we haven't given. We haven't given any to Cirrus and Akinar, because they both suck. But here's what happens when you give a page to Cirrus or Akinar. Well, that's a nice new mechanic. Okay. He seems trustworthy.
Serious? You've returned. I thought you wouldn't return. Yes, to rescue me. I'm Akinar. Don't be my brother, I beg you. Be complete. Don't always blue pages. Listen to him. Listen to my brother.
All right. Okay. I think we've got time to do at least one more. What do you think? Stone Ship or Mechanical Age? Mechanical is up here. Stone Ship is down here. Stone Ship. I like Stone Ship. Which is weirder? They're kind of both pretty weird. Stone Ship is a little bit more intricate, so we'll do Stone Ship. Wow, it's so interesting to see how they've changed the atmosphere in these. Stone Ship used to be, yeah, very like dark and rainy. This is cool. But yeah, this is why it's called Stone Ship. And this is where the linking book is, if I recall. Okay. This is nice. Yeah, door. When was this game remastered? This one was just remastered like in the last year, which is part of the reason why I wanted to replay it. It was done. This version is also for VR, but the game was originally released in '93. This family loves a dark wood finish. I'll tell you what. Fairly underwhelming houseplant. Those are definitely just like Renaissance 3-point perspective paintings. I like the frame though. Very nice gesso work. My family were antiques traders, so I spent a lot of time at like auctions and flea markets. And one of the things we ended up doing kind of a lot, was we would like to play Antiques Roadshow, where we'd watch Antiques Roadshow and then we'd try to guess. We tried to appraise the piece before the actual appraiser did. We got pretty good at it. My particular sweet spot was colonial furniture. If it was made on the East Coast, I can pretty much tell you within $1,000 or $2,000 what it's gonna be worth. Although that is probably no longer true because the economy is so weird right now, and the antiques market has just completely tanked. I'm sure that's what you're here for, is antiques talk. I like it. Look at this druggist's cabinet here. Well, that's fun. Wait, how long have these candles been lit? Doubloons. And a tiara, which I can't wear. Annoying. Bunch of candles. The nice urn. Not me trying to look at the joinery on this pretend cabinet in this game. If you ever want to see if a piece of furniture is original, one of the things that you always want to look for is the flooring on the drawers, because if it's been redone, it will almost, because this is one of the first things to go. So if it's been redone, this will almost certainly be newer wood than everything else. But if it hasn't been redone, There are other things you can look for. A lot of times, especially if you have like ornate colonial feet like this, they'll have been redone. What else? Yeah, bottoms, joins, anything with screws in it, basically, forget about it. These will often have been replaced if you have capitals like this. Yeah, millennials aren't buying antiques, it turns out. And that's because we don't live anywhere long enough, really, to invest in them. They're really heavy, and they're hard to move, and we don't stay in one place long enough because we can't afford to buy a house. A key. Doesn't look like it goes to anything at the moment. Not all furniture used to goes together with Allen wrenches. Yeah, that is true. Oh, we gotta like unlock this ladder somehow. Yeah, good joinery is a thing of beauty. And definitely an art form. Is this going to take us to the same place? Or not? I'm thinking... Oh. No. Okay, so we were definitely just in Cirrus's room, and this is Akinar's room. Notice the masks, which we saw in Channelwood as well. And also, that guy is just super creepy. Who makes a lamp out of a rib cage? This freaking guy. Blue page. A rose and a skull. This guy is just creepy. He's trying kind of hard, though. Like, for sure, this guy is wearing whatever this universe's equivalent of a chain wallet is. Was that it? Got the page? Nothing else for us here? Ugh. No sheet on the mattress. That tells you everything you need to know about this guy. Alright. Thanks for that. Super creepy. We haven't gone to the lighthouse. We should... Oh, right, because we can't. Right, we need to unlock those ladders. Well, that's pretty. Thank you, ray tracing. Oh, that's just nice. A telescope. Is there anything useful to look at here? Oh, I see. I'm controlling it with my mouse position. Do I have to, like, lock it at a specific position? There doesn't appear to be anything super cool out there. Okay, so the thing that we found that we can actually control so far has been this. You know what I forgot to do was... No, we read the Stone Ship Age book. Alright, what's this do? I think this is like a sump pump, basically. But I don't know... Ah! See? That cleared that out. No. Was that one cleared out already? I feel like it was. No. Nope! That's new. Okay, so... Yeah, the sump pump clears out the water for these different locations. Alright. Looks like there's power missing, given how dark it is in here. So we may have to do something else with that. Okay, so that was this one. Let's pump out. So that fills that back up. And then what about this? What is that power? Anything at all? Oh, I wonder if that does the lighthouse. Ooh. Okay, so it drained the lighthouse stairs. Which, handy. Ah, yes. So we can make this barrel buoyant. And then filling this chamber back up will allow us, I hope, to, yes, unlock the ladder. Okay. Do I have a floating barrel? I do not. Why do I not? Did I let it fill up again? Are you full of water again? No. Oh, but you're latched in place some. What are we looking at here? I don't think this is held in place. Right? Unless I'm missing something. Can I, like... Yeah, this should just rise, right? I think this is a cradle, but I don't think it's locked in any meaningful way. Hey, Gride. I did close the valve. But I'm wondering if it's just not high enough yet. Right, so we did this one. So the real question for me is, what does position 2 do? Right, because position 3 fills or drains the lighthouse. Position 1 drains this totally blank. This ladder is even if there's stairs, it's a ladder on a ship. But what does number 3 do? Or the middle one, I should say. Oh, yep. There we go. No. No. Does it do anything at all? Hey, CyberAxis. That doesn't reach over here, right? No. Maybe look around after it may be out or change. I mean, it's possible. One would presume... So there's that telescope, and presumably there's something that that thing should be pointing at. Right? Maybe the middle one just fills both. Because are both filled right now? Yes, both are filled right now. So that might just be like the neutral position. Okay. What are we doing wrong here? Yeah. Okay, nothing I can do there. Okay, that's the valve closed. Back to the middle. There we go. Okay. It's two-factor authentication. Sort of. It's actually not two-factor authentication, and I want somebody... Let's keep it cyber a little bit. Why isn't it two-factor authentication? Yep, Mr. PC Fix-It has it. 2 of what you have. That is correct. It's an elaborate chain wallet. Yeah, so two-factor authentication. Authentication methods require either something you have, something you are, something you know. But in order for two-factor authentication to be actually or multi-factor, that you have to pull from those different categories. So like with a normal sort of like authenticator app or something like that, it's something you know, which is your password, and then something you have, which is the physical device, whether it be a YubiKey or the phone where you have the authenticator app installed and you have the codes. And then something you are is where biometrics come in. But in order for proper multi-factor, you're supposed to pull from different categories, right? So you can't have like 2 passwords. Okay. I think I've generated power. Which means if I go drain the below deck here, I should be able to go operate whatever that thing was. No? Yes? Still no? Did I forget to connect something? Oh, wait a minute. Right, power's running, so let's see if the telescope reveals something else. It's not Morse code or anything. Probably needs power after drainage. Oh, fair point. Fair point. Right. Well, let's, yeah. We ran out of juice as soon as we got here. Okay. So let's now race back down, drain it, and see what else is underneath there. Yeah, the light is new. I think that's the indicator that we still have juice. There's nothing down here new after there's power. This is new, though. These doors were new. So basically, I think what we're going to do is, yeah, we're going to regenerate Right? Get some extra juice. Actually, nope, other way around. We're going to generate some juice and then... Or, sorry, no, we're going to drain... that center area. And... just in the nick of time. Hey, Edith, is the key connected to a pulley as a counterbalance that connects to the wall? Not quite. The key was... so the key unlocked... This key unlocked this chest, which provided another key that unlocked the ladder. We had to float that barrel in order to get at it. Okay. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Are any of these places we can enter now? Yes! An aquarium. Well, crap. Okay. So I think I know what I did wrong. I pressed a button. We had Stone Ship Age stuff. Right? Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, I killed the power. I don't know that we have like the sequence of buttons to press for that, whatever that is. So let's turn that back on. And try that again. And we saw a compass somewhere. But... Alright, this is just an open door. I thought we took pictures of everything that we got from the book about the Stone Ship Age. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did. This is every picture we took. That's Channelwood. Oh, I wonder if that's what the telescope is all about. Right? Which button we press corresponds to the bearing of a thing, which presumably the only thing that we could use for that would be the beacon on top of the lighthouse. So we get that bearing, yeah, that. So we get that bearing. bearing mark 135. Okay. Let's get some more juice going. So 90 is east. Southeast is 120. 150 is south-southeast. So between south and south-southeast. Is 135, right? Midpoint between south and south-southeast. Assuming that's north. That's east-southeast. That's south-east, and that's south-southeast. So, well, so much for that theory. Yeah, shut it. Let's go see if there was something else in the rooms that could be of use. Ransacking. The bed doesn't have drawers. Ah, missed opportunity. Remember to feed the fish and wear a mask in a wet and closed environment. For sure. Just daggers. This guy always has daggers and whatever this is. It looks like the serum to turn you into Mr. Hyde. Okay, that was Cirrus's room. And Akinar, buddy. What's your deal? Oh, there are multiple drawers here. Whoops. Okay, so that's the other half of that note where it's like the vault is located. But we knew that already, right? Does this show us anything besides a rose and a skull? No. No drawers on this bed. Come on. Unless it was something dumb. Like, Unless it was dumb, like, you, like, bearing one... No, it can't be that. It can't be 135. Or, like, the first, the third, and the fifth button. From the top? Does it... clockwise? Does that make any sense? Or I just pressed the wrong... But, like, we have the idea right. I just pressed the wrong button, which is entirely possible. Can somebody check my math on that? That 135 is halfway between southeast and south-southeast? Okay, that's 180. Every one of these is 15 degrees, right? So 90, 120, 135, 45, 50. No. Yeah. It's gotta be that. Assuming that's north, which I have no reason to believe it isn't. Oh, so annoying. Alright. I think we're going to finish this age and then call it a day. Long stream. Yeah, power's still off. I am at a loss here. If anyone has any bright ideas. Oh, right, this is still flooded. Maybe this is one of those things where we're like missing a thing you can do with the control. Okay, so I keep thinking that it's this button, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's... I keep thinking it's here. I don't know what you mean, Edith, by candles in drawer. We need to get power moving. Yeah. I mean, we're taking it kind of on faith that it's the that the heading of the beacon is correct, but I mean, I'm fairly confident on that one, just because like what else was going on, right? I'm looking up now, like, I just want to check because nobody checked my math for me. Compass, heading, degrees. Points of the compass, thank you. I'm just going to look up heading 135. Is straight southeast apparently. So I did my math wrong, which is today's theme apparently. That's what I get for being an English major. Well, it's actually why I was an English major. Numbers just flummox me. And that's the only way I get away with writing code, is the fact that it's language more than numbers. And then the instant it becomes like highly mathematical, I need some support. Okay, so straight southeast. This button here. Aha! There we go. All right. With that done, I am hoping that by draining this, we will now have power here. And there's our linking book back home. Okay. See you, Wally. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. I think we're going to have to call it there. We might finish up another day, but it's been a long, long stream. So hopefully everybody had fun today. Bit of a break from the normal. We'll get back to doing some regular stuff next week. But yeah, that is Myst. And I do think that games like this are great for sort of getting you to think like a hacker, which would be the tangential relationship we had for our normal content. So with that, let's see here. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm gonna let you head over to the hack list. Is GoPro streaming right now? Or is anybody else? Let's see. GoPro is streaming. Perfect. We shall raid him. So until next time, friends. So I'll be back on Tuesday, of course, doing some Red Team stuff. But until next time, please be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and I will see you next time.